Looks like we're about to start, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. We are live. We are indeed live. Welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. For those who are going to be joining us later, of course, this is not going to be... I can see you, AMX. What's up? What's up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, IG. Of course I do. Of course I do remember you, brother. Of course I do remember you. But from a few live streams ago, I think. Welcome, 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 man. Been a hot minute. Yeah, man. It's been too long. It's been too long, man. But I've been streaming here and there. It's just that you've not been tuning in for quite some time. I've been streaming here and there. But yeah. Been doing good. Been working around a few things. Yeah, just so many. There's been a lot that I've been handling. How's my bank app going? Bank or inventory? I think it's the inventory application that I did. And we finished that, like sort of finished that. But now, yeah. Unless there was another app I was building that I didn't finish. That's another thing. That's another issue that we're trying to sort out this time around. Not finishing applications. Let me see your work. Yeah, I'm just setting things up right now. Just setting things up. Just give me a little second. Just setting stuff up. Real quick. Just give me 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. Ah, 4 a.m. in Nairobi, Kenya. This is madness. We'll pull regardless. Okay. Finally. Okay. I was placing up a stream review so that I can at least see if my quality is good enough. And looks like we're doing it at 1080p 60. Everything is well. Looks like we're good. Right. So I'm just gonna do this for like maybe another hot 4 hours. We stop at 8 a.m. probably. Let's see how we go. Well, we stop the stream at 8 a.m., but we continue working until like maybe say, I don't know, like maybe 2 p.m. or 3 p.m. And from there, I mean, we try record a few more videos for this channel. So there's a few tips that I have also for this channel, but all in all, I'm just going to start off by introducing this. So what's good, people? It's Steve Nyanumba back again with Nyanumba Co's. Today, we are continuing with the Coding My Startup series. This is episode 3. If you've missed episode 2 and episode 1, you've missed quite a bit. So on the basis of what it was that I was building, there's an application that I have built, I think I built in 2023, and I'd been using for the entirety of 2023 all the way till 2024. But now I'd been using it for my own personal businesses. And I've been coding them and just being improving the code base and everything. So I'm just going to come in here and show the demo again of what it is that we were building back in that time. And I'm hoping that it just opens. I don't know why it's taking so long, because it should be running straight out of the bat. And this is the one that we're building now. So I'm just let's get it ready again. I don't know, it's taking its sweet time to open up. Okay, yeah. So this is the application. I've already logged in. So in order for us to log in this situation, I just come in here. Here it is, the login page. I come in here and I'll put in my details. And here we are logged in. So now, as you can see, we come in here and we have our dashboard. And what happens here, we have our dashboard, we have our settings for the company. Of course, we have the company name, the attendance format of however it is that you're going to save the dates. They have the location and the company email and the HR email, and then of course the company logo, which we can change. And then we have the bank. So the banks that I've enabled to run in my businesses are ABSA and KCB. And then what needed to happen is I needed to create a bulk payments situation where I can be able to upload the bulk file onto the banking app, and then it just automatically transacts every single thing to the employees. So that's how this operates. And then when we come to the banks, these are the other banks which will allow employees to have. So like if an employee would have, like, let's say an M-Pesa account where now we have a sort code. So this transacts straight from the bank to their M-Pesa. M-Pesa is a mobile application that we have here in Kenya. Then we have KCB, Standard Chartered, ABSA, Bank of India, Bank of Baroda, NCBA, and so on and so forth. I'm sure we have like about 46 banks here, and these are all in accordance to the banking regulations in Kenya currently. Then, of course, we have now our employment types, and now these ones I can create dynamically with basis on how you're going to definitely charge the rates. So if, like, say a casual contract is given like about 600 shillings, it's 600 shillings daily. Then if it's penalizable via attendance and all that kind of stuff, that's when we come in and check all of these different things. So there's the casual rates, fixed term rates, internships, but these are all dynamic, so it doesn't really matter how we create this. We have the admin section. I've logged in as an admin over here, so I can come in here and create another admin that could log in over here. And once I create this admin, an email is sent to the administrator and they're able to get their password. We have security guards, which is a feature that I have not fully completed, so I'm just going to leave that aside. I'm not even going to do it, in fact, because this is supposed to be a HR application that regardless of the situation, I wouldn't need the security guards to come in here and do anything. So we have departments. Now we have departments, we have the housekeeping, accounts, information technology, supply chain, front office. This is just examples of whatever, like maybe a hotel kind of example. So that's why I have the kitchen, they have food, beverage, and service, all that stuff. Actually, this should be food and beverage service. So that's essentially what's supposed to be front office. This is like a hotel setting. Then after that, we can create the department. After that, we can come in here. We look at the designations. We can create the designations themselves. So we select the departments, and then we come in here, put the title, and then say if it's legible, if that designation is legible for attendance penalties. Then we have the list of responsibilities where we have like this is a laundry attendance responsibilities, but we've not set up any other responsibilities. And there's a reason why we have responsibilities, right? And I'll show you just in a moment. Now, when we get to the nitty-gritties of employees, we'll come in here and look at the overview. Okay, so we have the employees here. If we can create an employee, we can come here, create an employee over here with all the details there, marital status, date of birth, gender, department, designation, all that stuff. And then we'll come here and deal with all that stuff. Yeah, Amex. Dang, bro, hard work gonna pay off. Yeah, definitely, for sure. Thanks, man. Thank you. I appreciate those comments. Thanks for joining in the stream. And yeah, I hope I'll see you shortly, man. I'll see you maybe in the next. Maybe you'll see me in the next video. So we'll see when we'll catch each other later. Thanks, man. Thanks for the support, man. So, yeah, let's move on. So we can create the employees. We can also edit the employees. Then you can see we have our account numbers over here. We have the bank and the account number. We have the areas for the KRA PIN. We have NSSF and NHIF, which are not mandatory in most situations for you to upload because there's a situation where you have casuals. And then, of course, we can come in here and ban employees, right? So to ban an employee, let's say, for example, we come here, I'll come in here and it's either they are exiting or they are getting banned. So this is where we ban the employees. We'll come in here and then state the reason for why we are banning. And once we state the reason, of course, like let's say is lazy, right? And then we'll save. Are you sure you want to ban this employee? I'll click on OK. Then I successfully banned this employee. Now, the problem with this particular part is I recently migrated to Bootstrap version 5. So the removal of the modal is different from how it was before. But now I'll come in here into the banned employees and we can see our employee over here. We have the name for the ban and then we have the date of the ban. So we can unban this employee and it will just simply work as you like clockwork. Then we have the list of contracts. Now this is where we'll use the responsibilities. We come in here when we create a contract. We'll come and create a contract. Let's say, for example, this person here is a sous chef and we'll put him at a fixed term contract, which is taxable. They have 1 weekly off. And then the appointment date, let's say it was on 1st of this month, so New Year's, and then the expiry is maybe 31st of March, so 2025. And the salary, maybe say 45,000 Kenyan shillings. Then we treat the salary as gross salary, and then we save this. Oh, yes, and of course there's a few kinks that are happening here. But we save this and we can definitely see that we have our sous chef ready. Now the only place is, that person was called who? I think it was this one, Malcolm Rohan, 45,000 a month and all that. So now, in terms of responsibilities, the reason why we'll need responsibilities is for the following reason. We need to put them here, down here in this file right here. So this is how it happens. That's how it happens. So now that's how we move on from creating the contracts. We'll check out the list of contracts, and we can also see, like, let me look for a laundry attendant 1 second. So like this person over here, if I come in here and click on this, you can see the duties and responsibilities are listed down as in a list format. And that's how it pretty much works. Then we're going to go into the multiple employee contracts, which we usually upload a file, which is an Excel sheet, and it can be able to read that file and, upload all those multiple contracts that are required. Now we'll come to attendances. And attendances is different because, you see, in attendances, it only captures attendances of those people who are actually within the company and actually have a contract. So if there's some people here who don't have contracts, I cannot be able to update their attendance. And if I try again, like let's say, for example, I come in here and add an attendance record, I can't find Brandy. All right, I'll come in here, look for Brandy, look for the date, right? Date is 01/01/2025, and then the end date maybe say 31/01/2025, and then I'll put the check-in date as universal as possible, and then I'll add. Okay, so okay, I think Brandy has a contract at this point. Yeah, I think Brandy has a contract. So if I hit save, yeah, so I hit save and Brandy's situation is updated, and then you can see they have attended all 31 days. So when I go and like extract the data from the payroll, that's what is usually put into account. But now with the payroll, you can't put anything into account without an actual contract. So that's how things operate here. And then we go to leaves. Extra hours works just like attendances. So you log in the days that they came in for extra hours and all that stuff. You'll be able to see it in the first episode, I'm sure. So I'm just giving a recap of what it is that we were building and what it is and where it is that we are going from that point. Then we have leave records. So you can have leave records for a particular user and all that stuff. Yeah, and then we come into the leave requests part where we have employees from their own portal requesting for leaves, and we have to either approve or reject them on this point. So if I come in here and like, let's say for example, I come here and reject this one, it will come into the rejected part, okay? And then it will also send an email to the employee at the same time. Then we come in here to the holidays, and holidays are usually useful in situations where you need to track holidays, especially when you're in an organization that doesn't provide essential services. So if comes to work over a holiday, you have to give them double pay if they're not working in essential services and hospitality. But in other cases, when you're operating in essential services and hospitality businesses, like hospitals, petrol stations, hotels, things like that, then that doesn't apply to them. So you don't really need to add holidays in this situation. Then we have salary adjustments where we have list of issued fines. Did you earn something with this? Yes, quite a lot actually. It's still recurring revenue from some of the other organizations that have deployed this application for, and there are about I think 4 or 5 of them. So I deployed them and I also manage it for them. So that's how it goes. And we have fines, we have bonuses, we have salary advances and welfare contributions. All of these work the exact same way. You just add them. So you come in here, search for an employee. Like let's say, for example, myself over here. I click on this, add this, maybe say the welfare contributions, and then we'll come in here and state the reason for the welfare contribution at this point. Maybe say the contribution was for funeral expense for an employee, for a colleague. And yeah, that's it. So now we move on to the payroll area. Now this payroll area is the one that was like the really crucial bit of this application, where we come in here and we can be able to generate a payroll for a particular month. So now let's say, for example, I come in here, I've generated for January. I'm just going to refresh this list, and then I'll be able to see in each and every single section, like let's say, for example, this person over here, welfare contributions 500. That's where I added that. The loan repayments is here, additions, deductions, all these things. It was a very crucial point, and I built this in I think 6 or 7 months in 2022, and then deployed it for first use I think in December 2023, and then I started now getting more companies to actually enroll. But now we have built this, and this is on a basis of I can only deploy for one company at a time, right? So and then I think I should also go ahead and show you the employees dashboard. This is the employees dashboard, and it's still using the same table. Like let's say the table of the same table of the employees and the same table as the administrators is the users table. So it's all clustered together, and all I'm just doing is using a one-to-many kind of relationship, or one-to-one relationship between the employees and the users table. And essentially we have this, and we just do a few checks here and there, and then have these things working. So now you can see we have a place where we can edit the profile, where we can edit the career pin and NSF and HIF, bank details, and all that stuff. And I don't have any bank APIs to actually check for this user whether or not that their names are coinciding with the bank account number, but we move regardless. So now we come into the contracts, and this is the current active contract for this employee. We have the payslips section, where they can now actually generate their own payslips for themselves, and this is one payslip that is like so. So I can come in here, I open this, let it just generate the payslip for now, and boom, there we go. So this is the payslip that is in question, with the gross salary being stated. So you can see it, in here we have the contracts, right? The contract says that this is a net salary of 100,000 Kenyan shillings, right? And that's where we go. So you can see 100,000 per month. It's supposed to actually say net of 100,000 per month, which is something we'll fix later. But as you can see at the very end, if not for the less amount of days that this person came to work, and also the welfare contributions, I believe they're here. Did I put welfare contributions for this particular user? I think that they're supposed to be noted still, right? So welfare contributions, they should have been denoted over here. But anyway, regardless, you can definitely see that it's actually coming to an accurate stop, minus the 500 that was actually for welfare contributions, minus the 1 day that this person didn't come to work as well. And it calculates everything. So you can see, yes, net salary. You can see this net salary of 100,000 per month, 24 days worked. With one off day set up for this particular contract, that is also, that's working less. So that's how it goes. Yeah, and I think from this point I've finished explaining the application. From the employee side, they can also do leave requests. So I can come in here, do sick leave, maybe say start date is on 29th or 29th of February, let's say, right? 29th of February, the end date is probably on the the 2nd of February to the 4th of February, and reason for leave, unwell. And then I want to create a module where it allows, if somebody has selected sick leave, then they are able to actually come in here and you can see this is a status pending. They can actually be able to do something. They can be able to, upload a file stating why they went to stating the level of sickness and all that stuff. In terms of special leave, there has to be a reason stated, of course. In terms of maternity leave, there has to be a reason. Of course, maternity leave, there's only one reason, of course, but and paternity leave as well. But then now also, these are also gender-specific leaves. This one, paternity leave and maternity leave, they're gender-specific. So I wouldn't expect to give paternity leave to a woman, and I wouldn't expect to give maternity leave to a man. It just doesn't work like that. So those are different things that I need to obviously try and sort out. But as of now, they're still on the admin side. They're still kind of manually sorted out. So that's essentially the entirety of the application. I think I've explained this application more deeper than I did in the first live stream. But all in all, this is how we go about this. So yeah, that's how we go about that. So in my side of experiencing the application and how far I've gone with it, I decided that it's very beneficial for us to make it centrally deployed and then enable people to actually just come in and log in for themselves. And the reason why I've created this application, despite there being lots of contest and competition from other applications like maybe say WorkPay and others that are really into that niche, is on the basis of specialization. One, there's no particular one that he's dealing with, payrolls and pay slips and all that stuff in the entirety of Africa that has come and, done a lot of specialization when it comes to, doing all the metrics and doing all the right calculations when it comes to calculation of taxes and all that kind of stuff. So I decided, let me put my central focus on Kenya and, create an application that is born and bred for Kenya, essentially. So that's why I came up with Force. And Force, so far, how far I've come with this, if you watch the last live stream, we were dealing with trying to set up for payments and trying to set up users and, using a new IDE to enable us to use AI a lot faster for developing this application. And then there are also some other metrics that I also wish to incorporate into these HR applications that will be very beneficial for many companies. And that will be very centered towards the company's cost of acquisition of employees. The rate at which employees would leave the company. I think that's called employee churn or something like that. And there's so many other metrics that would probably be very useful in this situation. So that's why we are here and that's why we are ready to continue. So I'm just going to try and log in right now as a user of this application, right? And that's as far as it goes for now. So we are logged in as a user. And as a user, I can be able to now see my companies, right? I can go to my profile, my companies, and my subscriptions. Now, for testing purposes, I've already enabled subscriptions to work for one company and another company is not subscribed into the system. So if I come in here and view the company, okay, we can see that we've gone into the company dashboard for that particular company called Tech Innovators Limited dashboard, right? So if I come back here and go to this company, we can go to the dashboard of that. But now because that one is not subscribed, we need to actually subscribe. So we need to come in here into Green Agriculture Co. We need to set up a billing period, right? So there's different billing periods. There's monthly, quarterly, semi-annually, and annually, right? So this is semi-annual, all right? And semi-annual, you can see we have these packages, and these are just test plans. These are not going to be the actual prices of the system once I finish getting things ready. These features are also not going to be the actual features of this application once the application is ready. So once I select this plan, right, and it's a semi-annual plan, so which means the billing period has been selected, the company has been selected. Now we select maybe say the professional plan, right? So you can see billing details. The period is semi-annual. The amount is 287.5, and we proceed to payment. So now on clicking proceeding to payment, we load up our Paystack right here. And this is where we go into our situation right here. So you can see you can use any of the payment options below. And when you click on success, then we hit pay. Then it should now redirect us back to the subscriptions level. But this should redirect us to the dashboard itself. So I'm still working on that. But this is ready, I can come to overview, come to the dashboard and actually click on view company, and I can be able to go to my company dashboard because I've already subscribed. And yeah, so that is Paystack working for the very first time on my end. And I think it's quite solid, honestly. I think it's quite solid. So now, how do we move on from here? Because you see, the dashboard, I've already created it. I can see my subscriptions. That's part of it. But I've not created anything for all these other routes. All these other things, I've not imported whatever it is that I had on the initial app to this part, which is something that I'll definitely work on, right? So, yeah, that's how we go about that. And I think we've done quite well here. So yeah, that's essentially where we are at, and that is us beginning the stream quite well. This is 40 minutes in, and we have about 2-3 hours to go. So I hope we're ready. I hope everything is good. Let's see the comments. See the chat. Your app is very cool. Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks. Yeah, I'm hoping this thing will turn out to be excellent. I'm hoping that things will shape up. But so far so good. I think we've come up with a lot of things to do with this application. So I'm just hoping that I'll be able to, sort everything out so that it works beautifully. So yeah. So I'm just going to take a small break from that, and then I'll come back with some coffee so that we can be able to see where it is that we go from here. Okay, so how do we begin? I don't think I unmuted myself. We're back. So how do we begin this? So essentially, I want to redirect to the company dashboard after subscribing. So that's supposed to be in the controllers where we get the callback for this. So go to company dashboard, and I don't think I'll go with this. And this one will just keep like this. Okay, let's see. Yes, now we can go actually to the session, right? So we can come in here and just do session, put session, put, now we'll come and do what, do current, not current subscription, but current company as a metadata company ID. The company ID is obviously coming through the metadata, and the only way that we know that is through the Livewire component itself. I don't know why this has done this. Get rid of that. Yeah, in the Livewire, Livewire user subscriptions, we have the checkout. So checkout, inside here we have plan ID, company ID, and billing period. Now, in order for us to set this up, we have to have the trait itself as company context. So current company ID, that's it. That's the one. So that's the trait that's supposed to be there. And in order for us to set it, it has to come in and set itself from the middleware, I believe. So check company, I think it's set company context. Here it is. So that's it. Yeah. So set company context, and then yeah, I think we're good to go from that point. So when you click on view company from the dashboard of the user, like let's say we come here, go to routes, we go to, sorry, not routes, but resources, use Livewire user, and then we have this the dashboard actually. Over here we have this select company, which now allows us to view the company. When we go to our app Livewire user dashboard to see that function, it comes in here. It sets the session current company ID being the company ID, and then we redirect to the company dashboard afterwards. So that's how that works, and that makes the URLs much cleaner. So if I come in here and click on this company, I'll be able to see this without having to see the company ID over here. So it's cleaner and it's also more secure. So I'll come in here and do the same things here. So just to appease everything, right? There's also an administrator's login, right? So I'll come in here to admin login. Okay. So now in the admin login is what we are going to be doing today, I think. Actually, the admin routes are the ones that we need to sort out. These are the ones that are the most crucial. So let's do it. So closing that, we have the admin auth. And these are the ones that need to actually be the same as these ones here. So we have login here. but we're not going to have register. So I think I should even have deleted that one, because there shouldn't be any register route for this. Yeah, there shouldn't be any register route, so that's fine. Now we are coming here and we'll take the login of this page from this point all the way. Actually, we'll take that, we'll put it here. And the reason why I have left out the guest route, that guest layout component that is supposed to be up here, is because it uses the guest component already. So you can see we have the login over here. The only thing that now we're changing here is what's going to state in the authentication. So here we have admin login. And then we come here and deal with the authentication card and everything. I think it's just pretty much straightforward, because I've made the admins table to be the same as the users table. So the only thing that we need to do is log in the same way that Actions has set up the logging in. And I think that is in the same way it does it over here. But now, this is what we're going to do. So I know for sure if I come in here and just click on this and click on login, there's nothing that's going to happen. So it's logging in, but where it's going to the form, it's saying post to login instead of admin login. And in fact, these routes are not the ones that are supposed to be there. So it's going to be like this: form and then wire submit, and then we'll go to login, right? So let me just log out from here, and then we'll just come in here and just do admin. Yeah. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. So if I come in here and click on login now, you can see that these credentials do not match our records. And now that begs the question, now if this submit is going to a login function, where is that login function? So I'm just going to go into my Livewire, and then we'll go to admin auth, then we'll go to login. And over here we don't have that login function. So yeah, I think we're on the right track, but then it's really not it's not giving that as much. Because this, it shouldn't even be going, like if I come in here, actually I should be using the debug bar. I don't know why I'm not even using the debug bar. So should be using the debug bar to actually check where these requests are going. Bar VDH, should copy that and paste it in here. What the hell am I doing? It should actually be this. What am I doing? Okay. Meantime, I could look for extra music. I wonder what synthwave is. Let's see. This thing usually takes so long. In the meantime, I don't know why we're using CSRF tokens here. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, so I used to be a default user being set up whenever we create this application. I don't want to use the seeders. I think I just want to use the users, the administrators table. And we have the administrator roles, right? Now in the administrator roles, given that we just have one particular one, right? We're going to go to the roles. We create one for the config permissions, administrator permissions. It should be admin permissions, right? Am I incorrect? Let's see, features, permissions, here it is. So we have admin permissions. So I'll come in here and just paste that there. Okay, so we create that. And this one should be super admin. That's it. So I need to create a user. So db table users, insert super admin, admin.com. What I'm going to do here is I'm just going to come in here and just do super admin, and then I'll come in here and say env admin email, and then password. I'll just do env admin password, and I'll import the hash function. Right? Or is it not importing? And then we import this one as well, the db. And yeah, just like that, I think we will seed again. We will just migrate fresh again. I need to import this class. Close this. And I think for that we're good. So now I'm just going to go to my .env, and we're just going to create that. So we have the admin email, and we're just going to come in here and make it reach at Steve Nyanumba. And then password will be something like this. Of course, when we're setting up the application, we'll do an installation process for all of this, including all this stuff. Yeah. So now, in order for us to start it, PHP artisan migrate fresh seed, and we have an error already. So integrity constraint violation, insert into administrator role ID, administrator ID values is 1 foreign key constraint failed. It's not meant to fail. It's not meant to fail. Okay. The users have been created, the roles have been created. So what's going on with the administrator, the administrators table? Oh, I see. It's not supposed to be users. That was dumb. That was quite dumb. Yeah, this one is DB table administrators. And then we bring in the hash. Yeah, that's more like it. And I need to get rid of this too. Yeah. And yeah. So boom. And now we're good to go. So now the seeders are giving us a problem. So we have the integrity constraint violation, insert into administrators, ID name, email, and all that stuff. Now, where we have gone wrong with that one is inside our seeders, we have the admin seeder and the admin role seeder. So I think I need to disable those two. And then I'll bring this down. Actually delete the admin seeder and admin role seeder. And yeah, we can start again. This should be done by now, the employee seeder. Okay, so now this is the real bait now. The bug bar is up and running. So if I come in here and check where this one is querying, so if I come in here and just do reach, so I'll just open the queries, click on login, and look at that, it's actually going to a different DB. So why is it going to a different DB? I do not know. But this whole situation where submit, prevent, login, I'm actually using the authentication card, which is fine. Validation errors, that's okay. All these things, it's all good. So now the question is, all these other ones need a wire model. live email, password, and remember token, and where I click login. Okay, so now let's see how it happens here. So of course, this credential do not match our records. Oh, this one needs to get out of here. I don't need this. High likelihood is I don't even need the form over here, because this is in livewire still. You can see, yeah. So that's where we are at right now, and now this is if route has admin password request. Yeah. So if I click on this, it will take me to. I don't know why it's doing this. I think it's also like some of these are overriding some routes. So I need to also now check my routes page. So my company routes are okay. So I just need to close this one down. These ones are the user routes, which are not in use at the moment, I think. And now we have our admin routes over here. So we have the login, which comes to admin auth login. The name should coincide with this name, so it's that. Then we have the forgot password, have the admin password request. Then we have other routes here. So we have, we have many others. So ideally what we have here shouldn't be overridden by the views. So I think I just need to remove the cache for the views. So view clear. And I think that's the problem. Okay. All this time I was editing the login for this. Oh my goodness. All this time I was editing this login here for the auth. I wasn't editing this one here, the one for admin. And I don't have register, so I don't understand why the register is still here. All right, now this part over here needs to change from user login to administrator login. And then we have our form that is going to login. So this one needs to change to where submit prevent login, like that. I don't need a CSRF token. And boom. So now if I come in here and put in my password and everything, it's going to tell me what? Yeah, finally it's hitting the component. Yeah, there we go. So now in my login component, first of all, I need to, of course, this email and password that I need to also put in wire click. Wire model live email. So this one will be admin.email. And then we'll have the password, the remember, and I think that's everything. And then this one will be admin.password.request, and the same thing will change here as well. We'll move on faster a bit. I'm hoping that it shows. So if I come in here and click on forgot your password, I think it should bring me to that one. So in this login, I need the function for the login. So I'll go to app, livewire, admin, auth, login. Public admin is that. Public function login, this validates, and then if authguard admin attempt this admin, return all that stuff. But we also have the password situation. So okay, never mind. Say of authguard admin attempt credentials this admin, then return redirect route. Yeah, invalid credentials. But now this one here needs to come back with yeah, okay, that's okay still. So if I come in here with invalid credentials, let me add one letter to make it invalid. Missing rules property, so I need my rules. Public function rules. Yeah, there we go. And yeah, I think we're good to go there. And say, whoops, the admin email field is required, admin password field is required. Messages. Okay. Let's try again. So of course we have this. These credentials are correct, so let me make them wrong. It's going to be an error thrown again, but this time not an error that is supposed to show over here. Oh wait, I'm incorrect? No way. There's absolutely no way I'd be incorrect like this. No way. Because, I mean, let's look at this here. In my Livewire, I have this admin, which comes in as email, password, and the remember token, right? If I set the remember token to be true and hit login, there's a console error that's coming. Is it a network error? Actually, it's a network error. So, yeah, there's a high likelihood that whatever it is that I've given here block out the messages for a second. What happens? This is quite interesting indeed, because this should have worked instantly. Unless, and then we come in here and do inside our amount. This admin is equal to new admin. Oh, mate. No. Just about the credentials. Start like that. Then on logging in, we validate. On validation is when if an error is thrown, then it comes back to give us this invalid credentials inside the errors. Unless what's happening is before we move on forward, because this attempt, what does it do? It attempts to authenticate a user using the given credentials. The given credentials are the email, the password, and the remember token. In accordance to the users table or the user model, we have the casts, of course, and the password. Password is hashed. I think I'll actually even do this, by the way, because inside my admins table, I don't think I have that. I don't think I also have email verified that in my administrators table. I shouldn't be having email verified that. Unless I'm creating a new administrator, which is okay. So that's fine. This is really frustrating me now. We have the casts, we have the appends for the profile photo URL. Do we have profile photo URLs in our administrators table? I don't know. I can't remember. Profile photo path. So yeah, we do have it. That's so protected appends, profile photo URL. What else do we not have? The hidden. When we're requesting for APIs, we need to hide the password. We're requesting that and that. So sour. Now I believe we're good to go. Now, let's check this again. Did you look at that? The roles. I'm pretty sure I've created everything that needs to be created. So now we're just logging in, and logging in is not meant to be a daunting task. Else what? Actually, let's do this, yeah? If I put it in a try catch, that will be a problem a bit. So how do we usually validate inside password validation? Or create new user? Okay. Okay, so we validate and we're able to die dump this. So on validation, yeah, let's try that now. But it's not showing us that the credentials are incorrect. It's not even giving us the validation errors, of which we are able to give our errors. With errors, okay, fine. So I think this is it. Give me some errors, man. Give me some errors. I see. This is quite interesting on my end. How this login function should be working, right? We attempt to authenticate with the admin guard. And the credentials are there, definitely. The email, the password, and the remember token, right? Unless you're not supposed to use the remember token. Oh, shit. I should be cussing. This admin, remember. Which is a boolean. So I think I'm even going to do this. Let me just put remember here as false. Over here we'll come in here and just do the remember, which is a boolean. Actually, in fact, I'll get rid of this part over here, and then we'll make this admin like this. I have to have a default. And then we have our, this remember is false, and then we'll tab this also. So the credentials is this admin and this remember. And if we go back to our login, we have to change our remember from admin remember to remember. And yeah, that's it. That should be it. So if I come in here, try this. So I need an error at least. Yeah, so validate default does not exist. Ah, yes. So our validation here inside our login, where we say default false, I think we should say nullable. Okay, let's try again. It should be giving me errors, please. If I do this, what happens? Because this is the right password. Interesting. So now we are definitely logged in, but now it's redirecting us to the login page, of which inside the login page, inside my routes, let me actually go and set out my routes. Should have guest admin, and then we have auth admin. All this stuff here needs to go. Go to the dashboard, please. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So now here, where we have auth user profile photo URL, we need to check for the authenticated user, honestly. So whichever guard is authenticated is the one that needs to, we need to actually see if, yeah, all that stuff. Let's see. It's inside the layouts app, and we have it inside our cyber navigation, I think. Either that or it's actually somewhere here. Inside our navigation URL, yeah, navigation menu over here. So I need to go into the navigation menu. So we have three kinds of users, right? We have the employee, we have the admin, and we also have the we have the employee, we have the admin, we have the and the normal users, the employee, the users, and the admin. Let me use my chart over here. Regardless of the guard. Oof, okay. Of course, we've added these guards, but now we want to use a universal auth function, right? So we have a function called getGuard inside our helpers, or inside our auth.php. I don't know which one will be using it. Okay. So I think I've understood what happens here. So I'll go into my helper functions, right? And inside my helper functions, I've put a getGuard function over here. So the function getGuard over here checks if the authenticated guard is web, then it returns the auth guard of the web. And then we have the admin over here, and then we also have the default value over here, right? So this is the default value. Then we have the getting the authenticated user. So it's getGuard and then user, which is the get authenticated user function. Now in this function, I can of course have registered it in my autoload files. So if I come in here and just do composer dump autoload. Actually, you don't even need to do that now, because now instead of, once I save this, if I come into here, instead of using auth everywhere, I'll come in here and say get auth user, right? Or get auth. Is it get auth? I think it's get auth. So I'll just use get auth user, just like that. All right, so let's see what happens. Too easy. With this IDE, everything is just too easy. I've gotten the authenticated user, so I can be able to now come in here and even sign out if I want to sign out in this situation. So, and the reason why the sign out here is easier is because now when we come here to the sign out, now here it has to get for us the logout route. So I need for the logout route. This is the best. This is easily the best IDE out there. All right, so inside our logout post over here, that's when we can, I think this one will lead us to start overriding our logout routes. So we'll just, yeah, it will lead us to overriding our logout routes. So yeah, that's exactly what I'll do. In fact, in fact, that's exactly what I will do. So I'll just come in here inside our, you can see our admin logout is over here. So admin.logout and a what? Given I have an admin.logout and a logout. So I'll just come here, normal logout. Routes. How do I find the routes based on the one that's authenticated? That's how we go about that. Let's see what AI has to give us. Okay. So get logout route. Yeah, that's it. So I'll put this in my helpers again. Because if I come in here and click sign out, there's nothing. It's going to the user's login. Okay. If I come in here, I go to admin again, goes to the admin dashboard. So I've not even logged out of this situation at all. So what I need to do here is I'll need to go to my routes again, no, my helper functions again. On going to my helper functions, I need to add this function here. So get logout route, where it checks for the authenticated guard and then returns the logout function for that. So there's admin, there's also employee. So I'll just have to do employee. Employee logout, just like that. And then we have to return the default, which is the logout. And just like that, I think we're good to go. So now once we are able to post the action, we'll go to the navigation menu over here. And then instead of the route over here, which is the logout, we'll just come in here and select those two, and then we'll come and use the get logout route, like that. And just like that, I think we're good to go. So now if I come in here and refresh this, if I come in here and click this, I've logged out and gone back to the administrator login. I'll come in here and log in. I'll try login as John Doe at example.com. What the hell? That user is not there, but it's not giving us the errors. It's not giving us the errors. And I didn't want it to redirect either. So I think I'll just have to use the validation error logic. So over here, redirect back with errors. I don't want to redirect back with errors. I want to add error. So return this, add error, email invalid credentials. Okay, if I do that, boom. Okay. And then I'll do else, and then we'll come in here and do this reset. Reset validation. No, I want to reset validation only with the admin.email. Just that. Oh no, admin.password actually. So if I come in here and just do this, it won't reset the password. It's not resetting the password. How about we reset admin.password in a manner of like that. Like that. Yes. And then in the process of this, actually just remember, public remember, false, we'll initialize it with false. Now we don't even need the mount function here. So refresh. 2. Now you can see argument 1 object or class must be of type object string, but an array has been given. Wonder why that is. Okay, I'll just leave it like this then. But the reset is going to be working. Really? What's going on here? I have to refresh. Let's try. Great. I think we're good on that front. So now we need to come up with the UI for the admins table or the admins section. And for us to do that, we need admin links. So we need to come up to the admin links. Views, Livewire, admin, and then we go to dashboard. Now this is the one. Oh. This is the one. So the admin dashboard. First thing I'm going to do x slot colon header. And here we're just going to say administrators dashboard. The comma, of course. Like that. Yeah. Now the links. What links are we going to put here? Of course, this is the dashboard link. So if I go to components, links, admin, it's going to have a few of these ones from the user. So I'm just going to come in here and copy these, paste them here, and we'll start with admin dashboard. We're going to have settings definitely. So actually, in fact, I think some of my settings will come in from, they'll be coming in from think I'll need to have to open that other application. So we'll come in here and do settings, and admin settings, and then we'll have here the general, and then we'll have the mail settings, and then I don't think we'll have profile here, so settings and subscriptions. We'll just call this management details then. And subscriptions. Actually, subscriptions, I won't even look at them just yet. So let's see how they load up, how they fare on. So admin settings, general, not defined. Now admin routes are the ones that we need to be defining. So I need to create a new file over here. We'll just do PHP autosend make livewire. Then we'll come in here and do admin settings general. We'll do the same for mail. We'll do the same for so now we have the admin, what else? Users, index. Then we have the create and edit. And then the show, of course, I think we'll be okay with that one. And delete is a function inside the index, so I don't think we'll create anything else from there. Next thing we'll come here and say is admin companies index, create, edit, and show. I didn't I switched to this ID a long time ago. After companies, I think the next thing we will manage is what else? What else am I missing here? What else am I missing here? In fact, I think I've created all these already. General. So I just need to define them inside my web.php. So I'll have to go to my admin routes. We have the dashboard here. I have settings, exactly what I needed. Users, exactly what I needed. So we have not created show, which is unfortunate. I think I'll just have to do that here. So I'll just copy this, copy all of it, paste it in here. The ones that have already been created will be skipped, and the ones that I haven't created will be created. So we'll just move on forward. We'll go to the web. The next thing we have here is companies and subscriptions, I guess. I guess we'll also have subscriptions. We'll also have the subscriptions create. So now, in the process, we'll have to create that one here. So this one should be subscriptions. We don't have index. Okay, so now once we've done that, I think we don't even need to save this. And this one now actually just extends it forward now. Alright, we're good. I think we're good now to go. So now once we've done that, I think everything is set up now. I don't have all the API documentations here, so for Paystack, actually paystack.com. Let's just log in. logged in. So you can see these are working. These are working. They're working quite well. Nice. And now we can, and this is just test credentials, right? So that's where we're working. That's what we're working with. If we come to our plans, we don't have plans set up over here in the test module because I'm not using the inbuilt plans. I'm using my own plans and stuff. Then we have transfers, recipients, and balances. Then we have payment pages. Okay. What I want is just for payments to work. Then sub-accounts also to be created in the process of somebody creating a new company. Okay, so if somebody has created a new company, their sub-account is also being created. So that's essentially, actually, I don't know. Let's actually go to the APIs for Paystack. So let's go to docs, go to API, and then we have sub-accounts. So the sub-accounts API allows you to create and manage sub-accounts on your integration. Sub-accounts can be used to split payments between two accounts, your main account and the sub-account. So in this situation, if I have a sub-account, companies can come in and use these sub-accounts to make their payments and settlements and all those different things. So through the sub-accounts, they can do bulk payments as well. And then there's bulk charges, okay? So bulk charges over here. Can I do bulk charges from a sub-account? No, that's another thing. I don't really know. Can I get balances? So transfers control check balance. So we have the check balance method over here. So fetch the available balance on your integration. So now let's work around this. The headers. Are coming in from the secret key only. Okay, makes sense. All right. So if I come in here inside my admin, the admin dashboard over here, and then I come here and do a card from the maybe a card column MD5 maybe, then card with a BG primary maybe, and then we come here and do that. So I come in here and we have our dashboard over here. Let's actually do BG force. It should be force primary. If we do BG force primary, there we have it. And then down here, so we have the dashboard, and I think this one should be a H1. So if we do H1 here, what? Should be bigger. Yeah, let's get rid of that card title situation here. Yeah, there we go. So we'll call this balance. And then from the account balance, now we'll be able to do H1 class text white or text success. I think I'll do text success. H1 class text success, and with that, yeah. So card body, I'll do a row, and if I do that, I'll be able to, no, I'll do deflex. And justify content between, align item center, what happens there? I don't want that then. Actually, even this card H100, how far will it go? Get rid of the deflex. And then text, and there we go. So now if we did this as a H2, then this one as a H1, then this is how it will appear. And then now within this card, what I'll do a style of height being maybe say 400 pixels. No, 400 is too much. How about we do 5.5 VW? 5.5 VW works. Let's do 20 VW. Then we'll do empty out over here. Doesn't work. Now there we go. It's helped us. So then, trying to think. Maybe wrap this in flex rows as well. And then we get rid of this. It can't work. Now we'll just come in here and just do currency, which is and we'll do company balance. Now how do we get company balance? Now that's a good question. We go to the not even company balance. We'll just go to balance, right? And then we go to the dashboard. We go to app, livewire, admin, dashboard. We have a balance over here, public balance. Then we have a mount function. So we'll do a mount function here. And then we'll come in here and say this balance is 1,000. So we have 1,000 shillings there. But now in this situation here, this is not enough for us. Paystack. And we'll do Paystack balance like that. We'll import this. Okay, that doesn't work. Maybe this one. Yeah, that one works. So what about now? Now we have undefined method Paystack balance. Oh, it's get balance. And it's not that it's undefined. Oh, I think it's because we've used facades here, so we need to come in here and use the real deal, which is coming in from here. Let's see if that works. I don't understand why this API is not even giving me everything that I need. It should be giving me everything I need. Consume the API directly, correct? Yeah, it's what I was thinking. It's what I was thinking. Consume the API directly. Talking scripts, welcome to the stream, man. Consume the API directly. It's exactly what I was thinking, man. Exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, so that's exactly what we're going to do. First things first, PHP artisan make class services. Paystack service. So that's exactly what we're going to do. So app services. You did a Medium post on consuming the API directly. You can proceed on to share. So we have the Paystack service, which is here. Okay. Although the other function, the other part for the subscriptions actually works. The problem is I don't see this check balance function in the process. All these other functions work. Listing the sub accounts, fetching, all this. I'm just not getting. Wait, there's no, because I can see here, we have the getting the balance, which is right here. Wait, hold on. I don't really need to open this up so quickly. I can just come in here and just do this, right? I can come in here and do HTTP, and it's a post request, right? No, it's a GET request. So HTTP, need support for SAD. So yeah, HTTP with token, and then we'll come in here and take the secret, and then we get the balance, and then we process with the JSON. Okay, it did it for me. I don't think there's much else to do it now at that point. I think we're good to go. So now we've given an array of digits, and the balance usually comes in like this. So there's data, and then there's a balance right there. So we'll have to come in here into JSON. We'll come in here and just get the data first, and then we get the balance next. Okay, actually, it's done everything. I really don't need to do that whole direct consumption. And define array key data. Now it's supposed to wrap itself in a try-catch. Undefined array key data. Right. I have to delete the result here. That's true. That's very, very true. Delete this balance. Not returning the view. Yeah, so you can see we have the status, the message, then we have metadata. Ensure that the authorization header follows the format bearer is secret key. Example is authorization bearer. So it's because you see with the token is already using the bearer token at that point. Unless I could do this. Yeah, like that actually. So now, what's next? Ensure that you provide the correct authorization key for the request. Is it that we can't do it with test credentials, really? Right? I don't know. No authorization header was found. That's what it's saying. And I don't think that should be the case. Let me think. Are you sure you're passing the secret key correctly? Yeah. Unless Paystack secret key, yeah. Oh, yes. No, I wasn't passing it correctly. Thank you. Yeah, there we go. So no, wait, what? Let's actually pass it directly into this die dump here. Okay, no, I can't do that. Not commenting this out. Actually, no. Because this, it's already being passed in, right? If I come in here and copy this and die dump this, you can see this is the correct secret. So this should actually essentially be working. An authorization header was found. Oh no, I'm querying. Oh. Can you do front with PHP? What do you mean front as in front end? No, I've just realized what is happening here. Instead of actually passing this in as a header, I'm passing it in as a query. So you'll find that like let me actually just do it like this. So I'll come in here, and instead of with token, I'll use with headers. I think is it with headers? Yeah, with headers like that. So I think that's what was happening. I think that's what it was. And yeah, balance is retrieved, and then we have the data, and then that's it. So yeah, I think that's what we need to do. And balance right there. Let's see what happens. Wait, what? Now what I'll do here is response is HTTP with headers authorization, then we get that. Then we'll come and say this balance is response data balance. Then we'll die dump this balance. Yeah, so I defined a array key balance. Let's see. So in here, inside this this array, it's inside another array. What do you mean? Oh yeah, it's inside another array. Yeah. So like, okay, of course. So what if I did it like this? Yeah. I'll do data like this, right? and I'll call this balances for now. And then inside here, inside my dashboard, what I'll do is I'll do a for each loop with this. Then I'll say for each balances as balance and paste that there. Then of course I need to save this. Okay. So this is 100 million. How did you get to 100 million? Ah, of course, this thing, this is supposed to actually fetch a balance that is, you have to divide it, I think, by 100. Because it gives it in decimals. Right? Yeah. Divide by 100, yeah. True that. I don't want to divide it straight inside here, but looks like I have to. Well, for now, at least. But now what if, like now let's say inside here, I have another balance, I have another currency that is supported. Like let's say I'll go to settings. Wait, how do I add other currencies into my accounts? Okay, I think I'll come in here, I'll do a top up. Yeah, I can only use Kenyan shilling balances. So, is there a way to go about like adding another currency? Yo, can I add another currency really? I've actually not worked with this for quite some time, but this is interesting. I've actually never worked with this. And I always imagine that, let's see, preferences. I can see Apple Pay is also enabled here. Can I enable Apple Pay? Why not? Given that I'll be building the mobile app with Flutter. Okay. And then confirm transfers in live mode, confirm transfers in tests. I think other currency is USD. Yeah, but then now in my API, it doesn't give me the what? Oh, and then it pays out. It pays out in a day. Because I'm seeing this, the next payout is that amount due tomorrow, January 29th. Interesting. Go to the settings page, click on accounts, click on add USD account. Okay, that's fair. I found it. Settings tab, accounts, Now you see, the thing is, I have to switch to live mode first. I didn't want to switch it to live mode because, yeah, so I can only add a USD account. I didn't want to show this part. Anyway, it's all good still. Let's go to the test counts. Now we're on the live side of things. I need to switch to test. There we go. Oof. At least I've gotten a payment module that's actually working. You know what I mean? It's been so hard. I mean, with Stripe not working in Africa and all, it's just crazy. Just crazy. But this is okay. I think with this I'm good to go. This I'm good to go. So like if I have other accounts added onto this, like even a Nigerian account, I think it converts or something. I don't know. And we go to settings, and yeah, I think we're good to go. The only thing now I'll have to do here is I'll have to open the other application that we already showcased here earlier. Great. So now we'll move to the general settings, right? Inside here we'll have it inside app, Livewire, admin, settings, general, where we have all of these. Oh yes. Alright, then I'll copy all this actually, and then paste it here and then change what I need to change. So go to settings, general. File is being imported from, should be support facades, I think. Let me just import all of these then. And then also with file uploads. Yeah, with file uploads, Yeah, I think that's it. I don't need bank. Do I? I think I do. And then from this side, I'll come in here and paste it inside the UI side of things. Yeah, I forgot there was a question that was asked over here. Can you do front with PHP? By Scary Sticks. Sorry, I missed out your question, man. Can you do front? Do you mean like front end? If so, I don't think the generality of front end is done with PHP. You can yes, I'm building an app that's centered around PHP, but it always has to have a front end framework. I perhaps will do a video on that maybe sooner or later. System details. We'll come in and do system details. So now in the general, we have this. So I have company name, company location, email, HR email. Now there are some of these things that I probably wouldn't need. because the values are not even in the .env file. Maybe the only thing could be the attendance date format and the Paystack information and all that stuff, right? Actually, that's exactly what we'll do. System settings. And then we'll come in here and what we'll do, I'll just delete this card. I'll delete this other card over this column over here in totality. Then we'll have a card body here. Actually, I'll tell it to do for me a form. So I'll just generate in livewire conditions that enable me to save the Paystack details in the .env. Now check this out. Boom. So public key, public secret, merchant emails, and then we'll come in here inside the general. Actually, we'll get rid of all this again, which is very interesting. Then we'll come in here and say based on the what and the UI form that has been created, give me the functions that I will need to save data onto the .env. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, okay. How to test it. Oops, it shouldn't be showing me those things. No. Input type text. That's a rookie mistakes right there from the AI. This should be password. Input type is email. Okay, so this one is fine. Okay. Then we should have a button over here. Okay, so I think I'll just do it. Okay, to edit this and say that this, make it an input group with a button on the right side that if I click, it makes the password visible. And we move faster. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. Okay. Then you can see if I click on this, it should actually be able to toggle the password. So if I come in here, no, it shouldn't be toggling the password. What it should be doing is it changes the type from password to text, right? Oh, wait, actually, we can just do that. Toggle password field. This field is not this field. And then what? Update Paystack public key. Yes, Paystack public key is reverse value. That's it. Okay, so now I think we're good to go. Let's actually test this out. Now, ideally, what this should be doing on click, what this should be doing is a function over here. Let me say document that element by ID Paystack secret key, then type text. I love this. I love this IDE. It's so nice. It's going to do the same for me here, right? Yeah. So I need to actually even get rid of these. So go. So now let's see what happens. Boom. But now if I click on it, I want to be able to click on it and switch it back. So I'll come in here and just do a function then. Then I'll say if, so I'll store this in a variable. This is JavaScript now. I didn't think I was going to deal with JavaScript at this point. So what? I'll just let all that stuff. Yeah. All that. Actually, too simple. If it actually works, no, it doesn't work. So let input, yeah. If input type is equal to password, input type text. Actually, let me just do this like this. Okay, so that works. And so will this one. So this one, if I click on this, doesn't work. But now if I refresh it, oh yes. If I click on Save Paystack Settings, you know, the thing about it is this thing should just give, it shouldn't flash for me. It should be using this dispatch. This dispatch. And the dispatch should be done with a success message. Success. And the message is Paystack settings updated successfully, and that is that. Now I'll wrap this inside a try catch. And when I throw, yeah. Okay, so if I click on, so let's refresh this. If I refresh this, Paystack settings updated successfully, that's fine. And the last thing I need to actually sort out here inside this general is the this one needs to be BI. And I'll do the same for the other one. Man. Right. Okay, leave it like this for now. I think if I, in my situation, if I would click on this, this would actually. This is a bit messy. Let me actually try and do something different now. So here I'll come in here and put a variable over here. Show Paystack public. It does it so well for me. It's crazy. Paystack secret key, and then if I go to my general, it is up here. Updated show Paystack secret key. It does the same thing for the show Paystack public key. So we have this show Paystack public key. They're all false. Paystack merchant email, I don't want that. Because I know it didn't set it up over here. Okay, and then the next thing is, I'll just get rid of this on click. I'll just do a where click toggle Paystack secret key, toggle Paystack public key, which is inside here still. Actually, I don't even need these. Actually, I don't need these. Even the updated Paystack secret key, I might not even need that either. The only thing I need now is inside my general here, my wire models should be wire model live. Right. And where I click toggle Paystack public key, where I click toggle Paystack secret key, and that's it. So now I'll come in here. Okay, so now this is different. Let's see how it works. Boom. It's even faster. Now even the eyes need to change up. So BABII. So this one will show I/I. Okay. Boom. Right. Okay, let's see what happens. Too easy. This is why I love Livewire, man. This is why I love Livewire. It's just so easy to maneuver through every single thing. Okay, so this column is done for the Paystack credentials. There should be another one that I want to do, and I think it is through it should be through something else. So, wait, hold on. Talking Script said that he did a Medium. A Medium article. Which one is it? If you're still here, man. If you're still here, which one is this? The first one, this one, yeah? Let's actually check out your article, man. Of course it's gonna tell me that I have to tell me I have to upgrade, definitely. Man. Definitely gonna follow. I did my first article just recently, by the way. What's my email? My email is... Which one did I use to register this one? I don't know if it's reach@stevenyanumba.com or stevennmb9. Yeah, it's stevennmb9@gmail.com. Actually, let me open up to chat. And I have to sign into chat. But that name is so... sounds Nigerian. Not? But a verification code. Where's my phone? Oh, and my phone has restarted as well. Crazy. Send me a readable link, huh? Let me just get logged in. I can't tap yes on my phone. I have to use my passkey at this point. Yes, it works. Okay, just chatting my email to you. Wait, hold on. How did it sign in with that account? Wrong account sign in. Where's the chat? This is so interesting. I can't join my own chat. It's quite interesting. Okay, let me try again. Or I could as well just write it down on my whiteboard, like I mean, so that you can see it. I don't know why I'm stressing out here for so many different things. So yeah, that's it. That's the email. So yeah, you can go ahead and send me the link. Be sure to check it out. Got it. Okay. Here we are. Finally. Oh, there we go. Okay. So, Looks like everything is well stated. Yeah, HTTP client, of course. But it has this built in already. I mean, I think it's pretty much well said. When did you do this article? Last year, September. Okay. I see that. The test secret key, the whitelist. Creating the payments controller. Oh, this is well done. This was well done. And using using Guzzle definitely. Now, for me, I think the difference between now Guzzle and the one that was coming in from support, like over here. Okay, let me actually even minimize this one. For this one, I was using it in this manner, right? If I come into, where did we set it up actually? We set it up inside even our dashboard here. right? I was using this HTTP one, which is coming in from here, but I'm sure it's using. I'm sure it's using what? I think it's also using the Guzzle HTTP. If I go ahead and check this, right, you can see it's using a lot of that. And yeah, that's essentially. In fact, it's doing a lot of extension of that stuff. Yeah. So like it doesn't really require me to import the client either. But I think even that one, even that one client usually still comes with so let's say use client, right? It still comes with Laravel inbuilt, so you don't really need to import it, which is quite nice. Which is quite nice. And I think also on my side, given that I'm using Livewire, it also works a little bit different, but I still have to use controllers when receiving the callbacks, which is quite nice still. So like this part for the initiation of the payments, although I used this package, when I go to the docs and you go to the libraries and plugins, you have this one right here. I have the one for PHP, which is this one. So this is the one I've just used, and yeah, I think everything has just worked quite fine. I don't think it's really hard. But this is quite nice though. Like it's you've given a very detailed step-by-step procedure. If somebody follows this, I doubt they'll get lost. They can never get lost. This is quite nice. Of course, with some tailwind. I see you. I don't like tailwind myself, but I truly do respect the guys who can actually do a lot of the tailwind stuff. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So switch the keys from test to live. That's the last bit. Yeah, it's interesting. I actually also did. I also did an article on mine. If I was to show you. Yeah, so I did one for Pesapal. Pesapal is it's a tool that we use here in Kenya, but there's I think it's in all over Africa, I believe. I'm not so sure, but it's so old and it feels kinda outdated. Now with Paystack, at least I can trust Paystack a little bit more because it's also, I think it's a Stripe subsidiary, right? So I literally learned about Paystack from Stripe. Yeah. Bootstrap has my heart. Yeah, welcome back, man. This is what Bootstrap can do. Bootstrap is just, it's fantastic. It's actually fantastic. And then it also has its own icon packages. I mean, you can't go wrong with Bootstrap. You really can't. So now, see, we have this dashboard over here. I think what I can do here, I don't know what else I should do with this. I think I should put like the number of users and all that stuff. Actually, in fact, that's exactly what I will do. Given that I have this row over here, inside here, I'll do another column MD5, MD7. I'll do column MD7. Then I'll do a card. And then what we'll do here, metrics. We'll call it metrics for now. And this one should be card header. Maybe BG transparent, border 0, that's fine. And then when you come to the card body, it's doing everything for me. This is nice. This is too good. I'll do a column MD3 so that we can have 3 columns. So the cards are like as follows. So now we'll do a card. So cards and .card.bg force primary. And then I think we'll do like inside here, we'll just do a card body, total transactions. So total transactions, then we'll do total number of users. Sometimes I feel like it's even listening to me. So total transactions, total number of users. I'll just do it like that. So this is how it appears. And then now, given that we have this should actually come in and take up the entire viewport. So what I'll come here and do, I'll just do card and then I'll do H100. And boom. So now, given that these ones are supposed to be H2, I'll just do H5 instead. And H5 here as well, H5 here as well, H5 here as well. And we move, yeah. So now, coming in here, we'll come in here and do total users. We'll come in here and just do users count. Yeah, like that. Total transactions, we'll come in and bring it from Paystack. Here, we'll come here and bring it from, but then I don't want it to be a success. I think I want it to be secondary. Yeah. Yeah, like that. So something like this. So if I refresh this, of course, there's an error that is going to come here. So let's work with it. Let's work with those errors. So we'll go to admin dashboard. First thing I need to do here is bring in the users. Since I'm not listing them here, I think it will be safe to say that if I come in here and do that users count transactions should be coming in from Paystack as well. So user count, products count, no products. I don't have products. What am I doing? Transactions should come in like transactions here, and then we'll come in here and do transactions coming in from Paystack. So HTTP, we'll do HTTP with headers, of course. And I'm hoping that that's the situation. If I come in here and look at the docs, let's go to API, transactions, and it's a post request here. I go to transaction initialize. No, this is initialize transaction, verify transaction, list transaction. This is the one we want. It's a get request, and we're getting transactions received, status is true, and the data is passing in another array of transactions. So if we come in here and say, so yeah, that's okay. So we'll go back to our dashboard right now, and then we'll come in and get transactions count instead of transactions count, because that function is not available there. I think we'll have to wrap this inside here and put count. Then for here, users count will work definitely. All right, so refresh this. There should be like 4 transactions or 3 transactions. Call to member function count on int. I don't know why it's giving me like that. Let's see. Users count. Oh, it's giving me an integer. Oh, yeah. So just go back to dashboard, go back to the UI, and get rid of count. So yeah. Total transactions 4, total users, and there are more metrics as well. Total number of companies, I think. Companies are supposed to be 3. Yeah, so I think I'll do companies as well. Let me just close saved, or close all, then I open this again. Users, companies, then we'll just do companies, and then what else do we have here? Transactions. No, we already have transactions. Something else. Something else. I think let's work with those 3 first. Then if we're working with those 3, then this one should be column MD4. So going back to these ones, column MD4, and for companies to work, let's go back to this point, and companies, company count. Boom. So total number of companies is not supposed to be 2. Oh yeah, it is supposed to be 2 actually. It's supposed to be 2. Right, then we have settings. We are done with that. I don't know what else we'll need to put here, but yeah. Essentially I've done the most here. 7:02. We said we're doing this until 8 o'clock. This is insane. This is actually insane. So we're done with integration generally, generally integrating the stuff. We already have the like balances. We have the transactions. We could actually even open the transactions. So when you go to accounting, we have transactions, right? So we'll come in here and just do PA, make Livewire. Then we'll come and do admin transactions, right? And on having admin transactions here, what we'll come in here and do is pass in the transactions So now these transactions shouldn't even be like not really any different from getting the Paystack stuff. Then we'll import the HTTP. Oh, we do it like this, and then we do it like this. It's fair. Then on coming here, let's actually do that. So now we need to come into our web routes. So routes web, and then we'll go to our admin routes. So auth admin over here. So after settings is where we're going to come in here and just put transactions right there, admin transactions. We have users, we have companies, we have subscriptions. Those are the ones that we've not set up. Then we need to go to our links admin, and then we'll come in here, create one for transactions, create one for the user. But now what we'll do here, copy this. Then instead of settings, we'll just replace it with users, companies, and subscriptions. Okay. This ID is a little bit too OP now. It's a little bit too OP. And now for transactions, just do BI cash stack. Yeah, they're fine. It's too overpowered, man. It's too overpowered. So trying to access array offset on true. Okay. So given that, okay, I've opened these things all over again. I didn't need to open them again. Just need data like that. So then from there, boom. So we have all these references. These ones are how many? There are like 5 of them. In fact, now I can check, put them in a table. X slot colon header transactions. I don't need it in H1 transactions. And then I think I'll just tell this thing to do for me a table. So do a table listing all the transactions. It's too easy. Now I need this to be currency, not number format. And then wherever else we had number format, we'll just change. Okay, so what I wanted to do is add a total row. Wow. Control Shift Y, of course. And now we have our totals row, adding all these things together. So, just to test this, let's see. So we'll start with 4700, that's 2800, plus 30 plus 30, that's 60, so 59.98, plus 251.92, plus 287.95, which is 339.85, and there we have just finished. We have also statuses over here: abandoned, failed, success, 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 and yeah. Now, what happens if I go back to the default font size? You know, I like font sizes that are usually small, but if I go back to the default font size of this, that's inside my SAS, I'm going to go and, yeah, font size here, font size 13. Get rid of that. Let's see what happens. Boom. But it's so big. I feel like it's just humongous. Almost for no reason. Actually, in fact, I'll even do 12 at this rate. Even 12 looks a lot better. Look at that. Of course, mail settings is something else I'll probably do now. We have transactions working, users. Okay, now we do users. Let's do it a little bit faster now. Actually, in fact, let's do this. Yeah. Paginate 10. And bring in that from the models. Next thing we're doing is not that, but use with pagination. With pagination, then without URL pagination. That's what I want. So now if we do that, X slot, yeah, H1 users, get rid of the H1 please. Okay. Actions, phone, companies. Here we'll come and say user details. And then we'll close this. Number of companies created at and actions. Then we'll move on from the T head, we'll do the T body. And for each users as user, I'll just come in here and just say populate. Just one word. Wait, you see this? AI is just mad. AI is actually just mad. Actually, let me just make the table suited for the headers given. With a button that opens a modal showing the user's profile. Has it finished? Excellent. So we'll just do control accept. Let's see what it do. So view profile. Now I need it to have what's this? Is it control K? Yeah, it's control K, yeah. So the editing these instructions, style it to look like a card with the profile photo URL as well. Let's see what happens. Boom. Look at that, look at that, look at that. Although this this username and user email need a break tag. Looks like, and then we need to get rid of this card title thing. I don't like it. It ruins the H5 and all that stuff, that styling effect. There we go. So John Doe. This one we'll do as a H3. Then I don't know why I'm doing margin bottom of 1 and we've done a break tag. There we go. W bold, please. Yeah. Associated companies, Tech Innovators Limited and Green Agriculture Co. Look at that. It's quite nice. This is quite nice. So we have the users, we need to have the create function for the users. In a case where we want to create users from our side. Highly unlikely, but what are you gonna do? It's actually going to use the same thing as this what's this thing called? So we have this users create, right? It's going to use the same situation as the register for the users, right? I think that's it. This one is going to be H5 actually. Then we'll do card body, create array of create array of inputs for this livewire component to create a new user. Then Control Shift Y. Actually, Control Enter. And I don't need this. Why submit save? That's okay. I think that's okay. Email, password, confirm password. I don't need the password and the confirm password. I'll need it to create a random password. And I need it to be column 12. Actually, let me just leave it as column 6. Yeah. We're doing quite well, guys. We're doing quite well. Now, in creating a user, I would want an email to be sent to this user stating the credentials. So this is what will happen. Inside this create function, when we go and do users create, we'll do public user. And then we'll do a function, and then we'll say this user is equal to new user. That's fine. Then from here, we'll have to do a create function or a save function. Now we have to have a validation, right? So public function rules, like that. What? Great. And then we'll come in here and just validate first and wrap this inside a try catch. Redirect the index. With any exception, we dispatch. Done. Error. We'll come in and say fail to create user, and then it will give the reason. Okay. That's how we work around that. So now we'll take this to the edit completely. But now instead of new user, we'll use user find ID. And then over here will be failed to update user. And then here will be done, message is updated successfully. Here I don't want to return with the success message. Yeah, there we go. Now everything that is inside the create, we put it inside the edit. Edit user. Yeah, it's okay. Oh, this changes to edit also. Update user. And then on creation, so there's some few jobs that I have in this other application, which I would definitely want to bring here. So there's a password reset, there's a send admin welcome mail. Yeah, so yeah, I think so. Make job, then we'll say admin. From the admin side, we'll do user password reset mail job. Any other jobs I want to create? It's because we have admin here. Okay, I think we'll need to create another job. Okay, make job, and of the send admin welcome email job. How? Oh, that is not the one. Okay, yeah. So admin send admin welcome mail job or welcome email. Copy this, do another one, send edited leave request mail job. Now this one is not admin, this is not admin, all these are not admin. And send new leave request email job, security welcome, and then welcome email. So this welcome email is for employees. Actually, so I think it's just one. So those are the jobs that we'll need to use. Don't save. Now I'll just open these jobs up here. So there's a send admin welcome email job, where we have the admin, the password, the tries, and then the retry after. We have the construct function, and we also have the handle function. So we'll move on to this point here. Say mail is coming in from this one. Then there's this mailable, so make mail. So make mail admin account created. So we'll work with this one. And now we'll just copy from mail admin account created, and we'll just drag everything from here. So good to go to mail admin account created. Yeah, we'll just drag everything here. There's nothing else we need to do. Then we need to have these documents ready, but anyway, all in all, it's fine. All right. So that one is okay. And I think if I go back to here, that error has disappeared. So that one is fine. This one is fine. So now we need this document, this doc account created. Doc account created. It's there. Okay. So I think we're good. Wow. It's times like this, man. You got to realize that your frame of mind, as long as you're able to do all these different things and they work seamlessly, you'll just keep on going until you don't stop. So I might even close up stream I'm closing up stream in 30 minutes anyway. So what needs to be done? I think I just need to finish these ones, the users, the creation of the users. I have the view profile over here, but I want the edit. I want an edit button. Views, livewire, admin, and then we go to users, index. This card over here. Instead of view profile, okay, this is the model, I think. This is the model, yeah. There's a model here. I'll just close this up. So instead of view profile, yeah, card list like that. We have the card list. Yeah, like that. How about we tell this one to choose a bootstrap icon that falls in line with profile. User profile. Yeah, that's fair. Person circle, this one will be, there we go. Yeah. So now then we need the edit button and the delete button. So we'll just do a dot btn dot btn secondary I.fas, no, not fas, but bi.bi, I.bi.bi, is it pencil? Then the href is admin users edit, that's fine. So if I click on this, we go to the edit buttons. Okay. I've just remembered why. So admin, users, edit, this one has to pass in the ID here. Yeah. But now these need to also fall in line with the conventions. So conventions here are wire model, user, email. Okay. User email, then user name, which is fine. Same for here actually. Update user, email has already been taken. So now when we go to the edit over here, unique users, this user ID, yeah. So now if I come and click this, But now why is it not giving me done? Error. No, this one should be success. What are you doing? There we go. User updated successfully. We're moving so quickly, actually. If we create another user over here, create another user. Not null constraint users password. Oh yes, we haven't done the password bit. So now, in order for us to do the password bit, we need the generate password function. So we'll come in here and say this user password is equal to hash make. Then we'll come and say, actually, we'll come in here and say password is equal to, and we won't do an str random. We'll come and do a generate password function here. And now this generate password is going to be inside our helpers. And then the length is going to be 12. And str that is going to be imported from use support str. Yeah. So now we generate the password, and then we do this hash make password, and then after the saving, we come in here and send the email job. Sometimes I usually see this thing and I'm just like, yo, this ID is just OP. I usually come to and see this AI just do everything for us. But just as long as you know what you're doing, then you'll be able to get you'll be able to get ahead. That's the beauty of using such. Okay, so in essence, we'll come in here, we'll create the user. Yes, hash not found. I didn't import this class. Okay, and now in the process of doing all that, you see the thing about it is inside our .env we need our mail values, so mail values over here. So I'm just going to copy it from the other application. Really don't care. And then from this point here, this is when we just do PHP artisan queue work. And then let's see what happens. Boom. Will it send? Yo. I've created that module so quickly. I don't even understand. Now I'm going to find the mail over here. Look at that. Then it's welcome to, it's supposed to be welcome to Force HRM. So I'm just going to come into my resources, views, documents, and then we go to account created. There's a part where it says welcome to, then company name. Instead of company name, just do Force HRM. Greetings. Then we come in here, username, right? Greetings with linear number, that's fine. Right. That is fair game, and we are working well. We're working well. I wonder if in Paystack a sub account can do. That's exactly what I want. That's exactly what I want. That's exactly what I want. So if all the sub accounts for Paystack can make multiple transactions, it means that each and every single company upon creation, right, I can create a sub account that is going to do bulk transfers straight from the payroll processing. That's the way. Damn. And to think I was going to just let this do. To think I was going to do this in Pesapal. Actually, even my OpenFloat account is already in. It's already ready. Actually, right? I'm sure it's ready. Please select where you'd like to receive your OTP, maybe SMS. Let's try. Enter OTPs. (606 929). Yeah, my account is ready here. So now saved account, initiate payment, manage accounts. Okay, this actually works, but there's no API for this. Or is there? Nah, there's no account for this. Yep, so looks like Pesapal is out of the question. I already logged in though. I don't know why I didn't maintain my session. I didn't maintain my session. Yeah, I didn't maintain my session. So, and what do they build this with? Vue.js, I can see. Why is it reading React and Vue.js at the same time? There's no point. There's no point in doing this. React and Vue.js at the same time. What did they build Paystack with? Well, imagine it was built with React. Angular. It's a good choice, I think. Now I can say it's detected React. So anyway. Okay, I think we're good. Alright, so we're at the point where managing users, we're done. Now we need to find a way to like have a lot more details in order to verify these users. So it's not going to be using the same like users table. We have to have the phone number. We have to have the address or things like that. Following up with like all these other details. Like when I registered for Paystack, for example, you see, there's a certain level of due diligence that I did. Let's log out first. Okay, so now if I come in here and say new to Paystack, sign up, you can see we have the country, we have the business name. Of course, I'm not going to ask straight up for the business name because you can add another business. First name, last name, email address, phone number, password. Then, of course, due diligence. What type of business am I registering, or what kind of industry is the business in, or something like that. But that one is for registering the businesses. Actually, it's not so bad. It's not so bad, actually. It's not so bad. So in such a situation, given that that's the only details that are going to be received, they only just need to confirm the legitimateness of the company for you to actually continue using Paystack, which is quite nice, actually. Which is quite nice. Okay. So this one was abandoned. The beauty about this is that I didn't need to register my callback URLs. I can actually just send my callback URLs with a request. So that's another optional field. Right? I see APIs and webhooks and all that stuff. Where is it showing me everything? Oh, there's a secret and then there's the public key. But I can reset all of these anyway. I mean, I never thought it was this easy to actually just like link up everything. It's quite nice. It's a quite nice application. Quite a nice application here. Revenue in Kenyan shillings and all that stuff. So the only thing is we need to verify also the companies. Right? We need to also verify the companies. I think I'll ask the AI for this. So I'll just get rid of all the context and right. So And by the way, I don't write tests. So yeah, incorporation, registry, business permit, tax compliance, expiry date. Do I need all those? Do I really need all those to verify if these businesses are working? This is not a financial institution. The only thing that they're paying for in this situation is basically using the application to make payroll payments and all that stuff. I actually don't need all these. Like, as long as your business is legit, it's legit. The only thing I'll probably need to do is verify yes, of course, verifying the accounts, verifying the bank accounts. So there's bank providers. So fetching bank providers. I think this is a function I'll put in a scheduler to get the available bank providers with the secret key. So yeah, this is something I'll probably get inside. Why does it use? We're using calls, man. What year are we in? Dedicated account providers. Dedicated account providers. There's Access Bank, Provider Slug, Bank ID, Weimar Bank. So these are I think our banks. I'll have to put these in a scheduler. But these are dedicated accounts, dedicated virtual providers. So verifying account number. This is the one. So it checks the currency and checks the currency and also the account number itself. So verify account number. So what's the body? To make a post request with the bank code. The country code, the account number, the account name, and the account type. Then the document type and the document number. So which means our bank's table needs to actually change from the way we used to use it. We are 9 minutes in, 7 minutes left. Then we close up stream. So I'm just going to close this up and then I'll go and ask this based on the account verification feature and based on account verification feature in Paystack, how would I need to structure my banks table? It gives me the answers. Yeah, country code, slug. Then, of course, there's a bank accounts table, which now links to the. I don't think I'll need to do all of this because the bank accounts, already the employees have their own like singular account. So every time an employee has to register a new account, it has to actually check for verification. And that being said, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to change a lot of things right now. So I'm going to go to database, migrations, banks. So we already had this. Okay. Oof. This is a lot of code. But now we have this. This is for the bank accounts. What about identity? What about identity verification? Validate customer. Oh, these are beans. That's okay. I don't need these ones. I not these ones. Now, account name, is it optional? Customer's first and last name registered to their bank. Account number, customers, account number. So what's the response? The response. The response. What is the response? Let's actually look at it in Node. KYC API to yeah, that's what I thought. And you know, the thing about it is, we had this thing called Gava Connect, but it doesn't work. There's nothing in Kenya that ever works. I think our ministries are just properly giving us shit. Oh, Smile ID, yeah, there's Smile ID, definitely. Actually, let's try it. What the hell? I've actually never used this. This is the first time. The first time I'm actually getting into this. Actually, let's actually get this started. Biometric authentication. There's what solution or product are you looking to integrate? Oh, even bank account verification, by the way, why not? If I can do all of that in one without having to use Paystack for this, I think this is good. I'll log into this. I'll get down to the business of getting this done. But yeah, I think it's 8 o'clock now. I think we're almost about to close up stream, so I just need to test these things once. So I need to log in as a user. So to log in as a user, let me just go back to this. There's some mail trap. I'll log in. And then we can see we have this account over here. We have this email. We'll go to the email and password. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Nice. Why do we have admin dashboard here? I think I know what I've done. The session for the admin has not ended. So if I go to user, I'm still here on user. If I go to settings, like I'm still, like this is still the authenticated. So I think what I needed to do in this situation is views. We go to the links. So we'll go to the components links. Not even the links, the sidebar navigation. And where we're checking for these things, we need to also check if and we need to check and this is actually and it should be and auth check and route is, so I'll come in here and just take this. So then that means this one needs to come in here and be and route is employee so that's okay. I don't need these routes. Then I'll come in here and do that same thing here. Okay, so what happens? So there are two sessions that are in play right now. There's this one for this guy who can now create a company. I think we can create a company here. And of course, you don't have a company to choose a plan for, so I can't even buy a subscription. Yeah. My head is pounding. So I'll sign out from here. We'll go to login, the login page. Oh, so what has happened is I've clicked on, of course, that sign out has also gotten data from the helpers page where we get the guard, and then we also check the route as well. So route is user, route is profile. So these are the ones that I need. But these ones, I think it comes from facades. I think that's it, yeah. And then we'll do the same for this one. Oh, and we've not done for the employee either. Oh, of course. So the employee also needs to log out. And then now we'll get the authenticatable user. Okay. So we'll need to log in as John Doe, who has the companies. We can. I think both companies are subscribed. No, the second one is not. The first one is. So now if I come in here, annual subscription, pay for the enterprise plan, and oh, I choose a company. Yeah, then proceed to payments. So I'll come in here and say declined, pay. Let's decline. Yeah, these are just simulations. I'll just click on success and then pay. Let it redirect. On redirection, it should take me to the companies themselves. And subscriptions, we're on the enterprise plan, valid until January 28th, 2026. I think we've done well. We've done quite well with this. Yeah. So now there's a lot more work to be done. There's a lot to be done here, especially when it comes to. There's a lot to be done when it comes to now dealing with the features themselves and the access points, and all the things that are going to be enabled. Plan-wise, the number of employees. A lot of things that I need to do, but then still I need to be editing the admins and the users sections in order to work things out from that point. So yeah, now I think I've left it at a good point to end the stream. We've done quite well. We've gone so far. We've gone very far ahead. Payments are working. All the APIs from Paystack are working. We're doing well. So ladies and gentlemen, I will leave the session for today. For those who are tuning in after the stream to watch, because I've realized that people are going to always be, there are people who usually tune in to watch the stream right after the stream has already ended, so that they can start from the very beginning. But until then, ladies and gentlemen, I will see you guys in the next one. This has been episode 3. Payments is working. All the simulations are also working. So yeah, we're doing quite well. So ladies and gentlemen, I will see you guys in the next one. Please do indeed take care. And as always, God bless.